Hello. It is time. So first thing I need to do, I gotta test this array is working. I already disabled it and I turned it on and saved it, or disabled and saved it, not turned on. So let's see what this looks like. Okay, target group's gunshot. Base overrides is gone. So I'm gonna close that. Close that. I have error output. Nothing. Put this back up. Turn this on. I hit save. It's now in here. Gunshot. Let me change it to something completely different. So, different stuff, things, save. Should see different stuff, things. Good. If I turn this off. Okay. I did get an error. Left operand of is a previously freed instance. Line 38. Okay. So somehow... What? Left operand. So I freed something, but I didn't remove it. Oh. Of course. My mistake. Remove element. So yeah, while not to erase is empty. So when I do this, maybe what I should do is... I guess I just need to do this the same way. So when I remove a child, I guess I do this the same way. Yeah, they should always be controls. And then to erase, assign, elements get children, and then I say, well, maybe not quite like that. Yes, let me say to erase and child. While this is not empty. Maybe I should just have this be like a method. Iterate through all children and remove them from the edit control list. right? Do I start with this one? I guess I just actually do start with this one. Erase controls elements. Remove child. Erase controls child. Right, that's probably what was wrong there. Okay. I hit save, it's gone. So this is a mistake. It's not supposed to be that. But I do know that when I call get, I would retrieve the correct one. No, that's actually not correct. This should be, it should be calling like get on those. Whoa, what? Yeah, why is it like that? Because what it's supposed to do is supposed to run through calling get on every one of these properties. Unless the external resource is now modified. It's not. Unless it actually is. Whoa. Oh wait, so it's saved now. Huh? Oh, what? Oh, I closed the wrong one. That's what happened. I just closed the wrong one. Turn this on. I hit save. It saves. Like that. And then I do this, and then I click save. And it seems like it fails to save that correctly, but if I hit save again, it's still wrong. So why did loading this fix it? Because now it's fixed. Now if I hit save, it goes back. Why? Okay. Cannot convert argument 4 from object to object. Wait, what is this? Editor property change connect on editor property changed. Why does it take 4 parameters? That's just not correct. No, it is correct. This is different. That's just something different. Those are the emits. This is the only place I listen to it. Resource editor. Line 162. 162. Cannot convert argument 4 from object to object. This one. This would be argument 4. Is it freed? Hey, Adeline. Okay. So I think I just need to probably make this its own thing again, like resource editor container, because this is just dumb. I don't understand why. It says cannot convert object to object. What does that even mean? Anonymous lambda is this one? All right. What's the problem now? It's weird. This prints like 9 times. It happened twice, but this prints like 9 times. And it's because base default value is null, I think. But it shouldn't be. You know what? I got it. I think I actually got it. It's weak ref. That is one word. There we go. I think this should probably, maybe, I don't know. I'm essentially just trying to like get it to break whatever weird scripting thing this is doing, where it's not taking the actual object, it's taking like an actual like temporary value of the object. I don't know. And then it frees it. It immediately hates that, actually. It really didn't like that. Why? Why does this print 27 times? What? This isn't even... This is old hearing. This isn't even real. There's no... What? That's not even real. I get it. I do get it. Okay, so these signals need to be removed when this thing is freed. Which is really obnoxious because that just means I should make it... Alright, I gotta manage my signals. I gotta start doing some signal management here. What did I just do? I don't know. Let's go add-ons, behavior. Let's do... dot connect. Anytime that I connect to something that is not being freed, so all these are fine. Those should all be fine. This one, I'm connecting to something that should be freed. That's fine. Okay, this one may not be fine. Okay, I disconnect the current ones. That's good. Button pressed. This can be deleted now. That can be deleted. I'm definitely not using this anymore. Button is fine. The editor is maybe not fine. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, this one's definitely not fine. All right, this one I think I need to handle. So, project settings, line 34. I think we could just say like tree exiting. Unindent doesn't match previous level. Yeah, because you suck. Because you're dumb. Because you're just dumb. Why? Why does it have to be like this? Why you like this? This is so stupid. How do I normally fix this? Like, how does this make any sense? Just like explain it to me? I don't know how that makes sense. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, that one needed to be handled. I just have to have a really bad... That one should be fine, I think. Yeah, because I disconnected later. Oh, did I get project settings all set? Name edit, pop up ad group, that's fine. Those are fine. Yeah, I read it like this. I do that and then I... Okay. Okay. Description, edit, that's fine. Should buy Usher's best hits CD to use when you... What? Dude. You gotta stop that. Those are all fun because they're connecting to something that will be freed. Those are fine. Let me actually check this one. The fun police. Alright, this one I'm actually concerned with. So opened a pin. Whenever I remove something from opened, I need to take that off. I have to take that off. This item editor, change item editor, saved. Those need to be disconnected. Oh, look at that, I do it right beneath it. When I remove it from opened, I will disconnect. Nice. Yeah, so that's bad. I don't disconnect that one. That is bad. Yeah, I don't disconnect that one. That's bad. That's fine, I think. That one's really bad. Those are all fine. That should be fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's all good. So it's really just this one, it seems, that I do poorly. This one may not be good. No, that's fine. That's fine. Because I'll be freeing that line edit. Same with those. Same with that. I'm freeing those, so those callbacks, well, I mean, it's not even like I'm getting a sub-resource or sub-value of something. That's just right there. When they get dropped. They're gone. Alright. So this one's not good. This one's really not good. So I think first step is, honestly, it's probably just property editor. The get property editors is, it should be more like this. Make sub-resource override container. I have a resource, I have a property name, and it would be make property editor container. Takes the resource and the property name. And I just return a property editor, I guess. I just return a property editor. Or I can probably return a property editor. I can return a property editor. Maybe I need to make it an override. I'll do this. I'll keep it the same way as this one. A resource and a property name. A resource and a property name. And then what this really does is the onChange function is just being connected to the editor that's returned. So on the container, I can just connect it myself and then disconnect it. Let's go and close docs. There's too much stuff open. I'll leave that open. I'll do this, move that in there. I don't think I'm going to change this very much, so I think it's fine to move it in there. Oops. Make it like this one, where it's a container just like this. I think I changed this to make resource editor container. It's an editor mind, line 38. Okay. And then probably what I should do is like yeah, I should really I think it's like notification. Notification. Exit tree. So I'm going to go through. Yeah, I'll make a function that's like disconnect editors. Yeah, good. And you know what? Actually, I wanna change this. I don't want to do this. Actually, maybe I do. What is it? Notification. Pre-delete. think it is tree exit, right? Or exit tree. The node is still valid. After node's exit tree, wait, what? It's about to leave the scene tree. Oh. Exit tree. Call when the node is about to leave the scene tree, or after calling remove child. If a node has children, its exit tree callback will be called last, after all its children have left the tree. Has children. That's the thing. I'm assuming this would be probably false. Right. So I have to track it myself. Right, container. If we're less than the child count, get that. Do that. Otherwise I'm creating one. And then I need to add it. Actually, these should be, these should be in line, so. Yeah. Cool, okay. Alright, that should be handled. Is this just like crashing? Or crashing? Crazy. Wow, that was really fast. I'll never know what these random crashes are for. I just wanted to open the scene. So it's literally just a VBox. Or sorry, not a VBox. That. Okay. Oh, you know what? Don't move this in there. Leave those to just be containers. And I'm going to move the resource editor back out as well. Yeah, basically just all that. Cool. So I'm just going to set all this. Is expandable. Allow interaction false. Is expanded. Icon visible false. Icon separation 8. Title theme variation. Expandable no border. Theme type variation. It needs to have this theme, and then I can click around. I don't. Click back here. Weird, not there. Expandable transparent. Okay. So I think I just probably copy all this out. Most of it out. I wonder, what is tree enter? Enter tree. Called when the node enters the scene tree. If the node has children, its enter tree callback will be called first, and then the children. Okay. So I don't need to set any of that. That's all set. And then because we're already here, I believe title is the control that goes inside of the title bar. So when I write title bar, I mean title. Yeah, so this has an update title bar, which does a little bit of stuff, but not much. So I guess I'm just gonna make everything. So do like label property. Update title bar. I'll do these. Okay. What is it? Update title bar. And this would be property name, capitalize. If the resource of the editor has a base, this is not the same thing. I might not even need a resource. It's the editor. There's going to be a property editor. Right, because make property editor container. This editor is put in the margins. So this would be yeah. So I'm gonna have margins here. Call it margins editor. How do we add this in here? I guess I just set it with the editor. Yeah. Is set editor called anywhere? Oop. Okay. So what I really do is I check oh, set editor needs to... No, I don't connect anything on the editor. Never mind. I don't connect to anything on the editor. Let me double check. No connections, I think. Yeah. Okay. No connections there. Set editor. So expandable control does some checks here to make sure it's like moved. So I guess I just have to do the same thing. How does it do it? I'll do it the same way. If editor has a parent, reparent into margins editor, otherwise margins editor add child. Cool. Let's call it E. There to get parent, reparent it to that. Okay. Alright, I'm getting there. For the title bar, ideally it would just kind of like be a show and hide thing. Ideally. Title bar margin container new. I'm just gonna do all this. Yeah, this all needs to be like one single creation. These will be title. Well, I guess it'll be like when I update the title bar. If not main resource base, if we have no base, then I do this. Else, I guess I would do there definitely is something on margin container to like set them all at once, right? No, there's not. Dumb. So I guess I'll just say if there's not, zero these all out. Alright, so now that's going to be handled. And now title bar, or title just needs to have all this. Tooltip text. Property name. No, formatting's probably pretty slow there. So I'll just do plus with the spaces. It's probably unnecessary to do it like that. Margins editor. Do that. Don't need that. This is all title. Alright, so when I get an editor, I think, I think I'll have to figure this out because this should expand the first time that we get something, but every time after that it should stay expanded if it was already expanded. So I guess I just say when I create, I start not expanded. And then when I set editors, if it's an override, then I expand. Otherwise I don't. And then when I click the button, then I expand, and then I just stay expanded forever. Main resource has property name, right? Is expanded as true? Is that all I have to do? I think I just do set expanded true. Or I think it actually works like that already. Yeah. Maybe I do this. What is a past negative of the word bread? D-bread? D-breaded? Bread didn't? Okay. Sure. You're right. So at this point I'm doing all of this all the time. Then it matters if it's not actually there. Oh wait, teleport VBox container? Oh. I guess I'm just adding a VBox container, right? And I think I want this to be at the top. Okay. Bread tastes better than key. Yeah, I would think so too. I would not eat keys. Oh man. Editor is override. Behavior property editor. Why is it not showing up? Oh. There we go. What are you talking about? Why do they put what on bread? No. The phrase? I've never heard that phrase. That's not a phrase. That is not a phrase. It's a saying, not where I'm from. You know what? Let me actually do it like this. I'm going to take this out. Anyways, why? That's not the word. That's not the word. It's gluten. And I don't know why people are allergic to it. How do I set this one up? We instance it and we set the resource and property immediately. Okay. So editor will not be available here. I don't know what that means. Set editor, that's all we do. We don't call update title bar, we call update title bar for set resource and property. How does the editor work? Actually, how does it modify this? I guess for resource editor, it's fine because it's literally just showing it. It's not doing anything. Title bar is just visual. I guess it's the same thing here, right? I guess I need to go look at how this is used. I'm getting lost. When we're ready, we just do all that. Make property override container. Which would call this, do all that. Is it doing get property editors? Yeah. Properties on change. This connection is wrong. This shouldn't be done here. There should honestly probably be no connect. Yeah, there shouldn't be a connect in here at all. This is the only one. Make property editor container. So what this should do is take in a resource, and a property name. And nothing else. Instantiate. I'll just simply do container set. Okay. It's not liking something. That's fine. Then how does this do it? It calls make resource editor container. Is it a behavior resource editor, which has these static methods? And I guess I can do all this. I can set the resource, and then I can let me actually do it as a dictionary. So then I can say get editor for property. And then set editor to editor. Yep. Okay. So here what I would do is I would say in resource property list, if property name, so let's say if properties has property name, not do that. Add child editor. Cool. Editor is override. Should go away. It'll be on the editor when we set it. I should expect main resource to exist here. Update title bar probably doesn't have an editor yet. Well, update title bar should be called once we're in the once we're in the scene tree. Which at that point we should have an editor, actually, so. Main resource should be set. I guess I'll also do this. I guess I would say if these are not the same. Okay, actually, I really don't know. I honestly really don't know what that should be. So I'm just going to leave that. You can leave that out. Not do anything with that. I'll be right back. This one I definitely don't have this yet, so don't have that. The override button will be bound to a method down here that's like which should be this and this alone. And just every time I click it, if we're not expanded, is expanded true. And then editor, I guess I do another check if I have an editor. Set the editor. This goes away. Button override, toggle, connect, on override toggle. Property header. Should be this one, I think. Yeah, HBox property. And let me order this a little bit better. Should probably be like all the way at the bottom. HBox default should be this one. Should be label default, label default value. And this doesn't exist yet, so I can actually take that out. Yeah, I can take that out. So when I get the editor, if I have a current editor, and this is actually going to be on a resource, so never mind. I guess I can do an update title bar. If we're not ready, don't do anything because we don't have these yet. If Actually, I think I want to do this up here. I think this makes more sense up here. If main resource base and main resource base property changed is connected to, it's gonna be a lot. Guess on base property change instead. And not. You guys can be crazy again. Just how to do label base value, label default value. Okay. All this goes away. Maybe order things like this instead. Maybe this is easier to keep track of. And then this and title, head child, box title. No vars in this at all. Good. Connections are happening. Right. So then I believe what I should do here is I should do editor change container. Editor changed on change. And then I need to track this. Exit tree disconnect editors. I guess I do the same thing. Make a function called disconnect editors. What is this get instead resource thing? Do I use this? Oh, this is implemented, right. I need that there for this, I guess. I'll just call it this. Container editor changes connected, disconnected. Set editor null, set resource and property. Okay. All right, now what happens? It crashed when I turned it off. Godot is really struggling with this. Right. Let's open old hearing. Totally bugged. Alright, first error. Editor container, line 97. Cannot call on a null. Margins editor is null. Okay. Of course. I mean, I guess I can just do it new up here. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Really. Tended to push back an object into a typed array which does not inherit DG script. Expandable. Cannot call. What now? Just what now? Okay, so something I did 3 times. Which sounds like it starts here. Attempted to push back an object into a typed array. Right. Not call add child on a null value. 197. Title bar. Okay. Title bar is what? Is an H box. Okay. If is node ready. So this is what I don't understand. How are we marking it as ready when this is not correct? I mean, you can't. You can't. So I'm being lied to right now. Maybe I'm gonna turn that off and like restart. How's there a connection? So weird. Reload. It's really, that's really weird. I turned off the plugin and it still had connections somewhere. Like, what is that? What is this? This add-on is not enabled. What are you doing? The add-on's not enabled. It's just making... Stop it. Close these. Was that the problem? I had something open there? Let's just open any old resource, I guess. Let's do number editor. Don't give me editor vision. Okay. Why is it? No, it makes sense. It actually makes sense. This should be identical. The code should not be any different there. Then I add this. And then I add this. So we clear everything correctly. Okay. Loading it up again. I want to see no more of these weird errors. I don't understand what this is. Busy. Parse error, resource editor container. Busy. Resource editor container busy. Parse error busy. Resource editor container. So you're telling me something's wrong here? This? What's wrong with this? I don't understand. This could not be any simpler. Busy. Is it possible that this being a preload is wrong? Should be good, because they both do the same thing. Maybe it's just because the add-on's not enabled, and so it's saying busy. Oh, it's gone now. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. All these errors are expected. Those other new ones were like weird. I don't know why. Busy. What is it talking about? Okay. Turn that on. Let me open the simple one. Cannot call method add child on a null value. Yeah, so I'm being lied to. This is something, I already know it's something crazy and bad. Not on my part, but on Godot's part. Because this method, this line doesn't execute unless title bar is there. Unless set title control is called in the ready function myself, which it should not be. Hey Yulia, let me find where set title control is called. Title equals, oh, another dumb set method. Yet another dumb set method. So why does it work here? Because I call super ready first. That's what I'm missing. Of course. And then I'm going to reset this and hit save again to make sure there's not like weird stuff happening. My LM became full on African American. Thanks for your advice. What? What does that mean? All right, cool. Pretty good. That's kind of, honestly, kind of what I expected to see. So update title bar needs a little bit more. Label property should have been property name capitalized. Why did that not happen? Yeah, it didn't execute update title bar at all. Because we're not ready. So I need to call update title bar at the bottom of this. Yeah. Also, I forget how this works. It's for Dan's DM, leave us alone. What? $1.3K, I sent you a screenshot? What do you mean 1.3K? A screenshot from Black Ops 7. I don't have Discord open yet. Dude, what? I mean, it's AI, right? Like that's what all those are. Every one of those images is AI. Yeah, AI GPT Ghibli. Yeah. Dude. Oh man. $70. $70. It has literally never been cheaper to make and publish a game, and games have never been more expensive. So I need to call update title bar. Title bar, okay. Cool. COD reuses levels and assets. Yeah. Property editor, update title bar. So here's where I need to go through and like hide a bunch of stuff. If we have a base, otherwise I do all this, or sorry, I do this. Otherwise I do is expanded true, and I will hide the button override, visible false. True. The default, the HBox default will be hidden. And then it's kind of it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Alright, I need to go fix that because I think that's still breaking. Line 111. Object of type nil. Okay. Here they all are. Those are normal ones. And then extended hearing. Alright, I see. Do I see? Do I? You haven't watched the Horizon? Nope, I have not. Toggle, it shows up. Toggle, disables. I can spam it. The base value is not loaded. Okay. Update title bar. Yeah, should do this. If main resource and it has a base, I need to set that base value. Turns out this isn't the Horizon MMO Guerrilla's Studio is working on. Huh? It's not a game? I'm confused. It's not the game they're making? Nice. Now if I go here and I modify that, 553, that gun, shot. And yeah, I want the UI to stay the same, so if I change that, this should still stay there. Alright, now what do I see? Gun, 553. Gunshot, all that. Min loudness, yeah, 10. Okay. Turn it off. Save. Gun. Turn this off. Save. 20. Turn this off. Save. 553. Awesome. And it'll show Sony agreeing that 2 Horizon MMOs. A Spider-Man MMO. Cool. Like close it, open. Oh, that's weird. I turn these all off. Off, off, off. Save. Close. Open. What? So is it loading and thinking that these are overridden because these aren't the defaults? How is it deciding that those are? Why? Okay, interesting. So base overrides is getting written. So this is just something that I'm missing in this onload thing again, because it's still overriding somehow. I think what it is this loading is still set. Whoa, okay. So when I run onload, because what I'm thinking is happening is that it is going through the set thing here, and it's like loading. So I add these prints back. Because what's supposed to happen is when I close this, it's gone. The resource should be deloaded, but it's not. When I open it, yeah, onload isn't being called. So it's not being reloaded forcibly. This should be reloaded. So these are set from a load, but the onload isn't correct, which means these are being written as overrides. So this is an editor problem. This is supposed to be reloaded every time. Yeah, when I click to edit something, all items, reload is false. When do I pass true? I pass it in edit, which is what I expected to happen. If reload, cache mode replace.
New VIP.
Hey Ryden, thanks for subscribing. Hit affiliate, now I gotta watch an ad. Was an ad playing? An ad shouldn't be playing. I have ads turned off. Night of the Ledge is confirmed by the fire director. Basically the players are Peter Parkers from different universes, which is a nice start. Well, yeah, that's what I thought they would do. When I opened the stream, I got an ad. Well, I guess I didn't turn them off. Because they should be off. I should not be running ads. It should be off. Like, it's not supposed to schedule ads. Do I really not control if an ad plays when someone opens the stream? Do I not have that? Because it's turned off. It's not supposed to run ads. I guess I can't turn that off. There's no option for me to stop, for me to not play an ad when someone goes to the stream. I can't turn off ads. I can turn off auto ads. Like, as the stream runs, I can make it so ads don't play. But I thought I could turn them off when you join. And I didn't do that because that's not an option. You might not. They might not even give you money for it. They definitely should. I'm sure they do. I had to watch 2 30-second ads. Yeah, that's... Well, those are the only ads you're going to see, I guess. It's funny that it gives it to a mod, too. A moderator joins and it plays you an ad. You can limit them. Yeah, they don't play automatically. Well, while the stream is running. I guess I can't stop them if you open the stream. I guess I can't stop that from happening. But like a scheduled ad break that like everyone sees at the same time, I can turn that off. Isn't there a feature that shows you how much money you make from running an ad manually? I guess so. I guess it would just say like... I don't know what it would say. It would just be like the number. I guess I'll find out. It's probably gonna be like 100 ads before I even see a penny, right? So I'm never gonna see. Yeah, I'm never gonna see anything. What? Can you see that? Can you see ads? Where do you see that? I don't have a window open to see that. No, I made it up. Oh, okay. More like 0.003 cents to play an ad, probably. Or 0.001. No, I made it up. Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? Now I've gotten distracted and I don't know. Right, the onload. The editor is supposed to reload. It's supposed to totally reload it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should just say like resource loading is true. Maybe that's what I do. Actually, I think it is because this like doesn't really do anything. I think it still sets it on the base resource. But whatever. I think that's what I think that is what I'm missing. Okay. Close. No. Oh. No, I get it. It's still... Yeah, because now I think it's like actually saved like that. Or not. It's not actually saved like that. Okay, so why is it doing that? Am I for a sub? Nope. Alchemy. He hadn't been on the stream. I mean, at least he hasn't talked on the stream in a while. But yesterday, the same day that I had everything turned on, he joined and subbed with Prime. Is the founder the first 10? It doesn't say. I think I read that the founder one is the first 10. All node loading false. Base properties clear, base overrides. Set. If loading. I think it's broken right now. I think it's actually just broken and bugged right now. What is up with Prime? If you pay for Amazon Prime and your accounts are connected, then you just click sub with Prime and that's all you do. It's a free sub. Give this beautiful fake girl a sub. Yeah, you should totally do that. Totally gift sub this guy. I don't gain anything from it. It's just so that he can have the founder badge, of course. Dotted world open. Don't do that. What's like number editor? I think is pretty simple that I can just leave open. Alright, cool, they're all good. And why is it printing like that several times? How many prints do I have? Yeah, I think a Prime sub is worth the exact same as a tier 1 sub to the streamer. But for the viewer, it's like a bonus that you get if you pay for Amazon Prime. So you don't pay extra to make... I mean, you technically pay extra because I have to include the cost in Amazon Prime. But if you already have it, then you just click the button, and that's all you do. What am I trying to do? Where are these prints happening? On a load base overrides. Why does it happen twice? And then it prints this like several more times. Where's that print happening? What? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's all right. Now I see it. All right. So yeah, nothing should be overridden. Good. I open it again. Clear. Nothing is overridden? Yeah. So let me override target groups. There we go. Save. There it is. Close. And now I'm just going to change this to like gun. Save. And then I open this one. Gun. There we go. If I turn this off and click save, this is what broke before, I think. So it's gone. Gun. And then I click close and then I reopen it. Nice. Okay. So you've been to Twitch more than me? I've been to Twitch. I was just there in those days when everyone, I guess people still do it. The streamer just says, hey guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can, don't forget to subscribe for Prime. Like, that's what they would say. And then they would get like 50 subs in a minute. Because everyone's like, oh, I have that. I think it's a case where it doesn't automatically renew. So if you have Prime, you have to keep reapplying it. So an automatic thing, which I guess is how they probably save a little bit of money. That's part of the deal. You have to keep manually reapplying it. So I think the case with that is mostly people who are sub with Prime just forget that it doesn't reapply. So they don't reapply it until someone reminds them. Right, but cool. It's all here. What is going on with that? Why did it look like it moved? That was weird. Change. Gunshot. Save. Cool, all the values are there. And then I think I set this to like 10 or something, and then I click save because that's the default. So it goes off of there, but it stays in the base overrides. If I click close and reopen this, it should still be overridden. Good. Good. All right. I think that's all. Yes, Mark's to be paying you for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess when you just give free stuff, you like, you need to have some limits somewhere. And the limit is that it's not an automatic resubscription. Okay. Is this all? That's a lot of changes. Oh, no, I don't want to add everything. On the base overrides, I can remove that. And then I think this set should go away. Erase controls. Erase controls. Okay. Title and title bar and title get parent as title bar. Property editor container. I still need to style that button eventually. Deleted all that code. Now let's just make property editor container. Fade it out. Resource loading is true. Disconnect editors. That new line is fine. All right. Mabo move the editor to own script, fix signals. Fixed lingering signals, causing some bugs. Moved property editor container to its own script. Set signals easier to manage. Update property editor usage to clear signals. And then fixed resource reloading in the editor. You know, I think anytime I set base overrides, I just always accept it if I'm loading. Should I do that? Should I always accept that? Well, I do, because I just returned false. Yeah, the issue was that it's not marking it reloaded. Is there like a reset state thing? Maybe this is the wrong way to go about it. Because I know resource has this reset state method on it. It's right here in front of me. Why can't I see it? Because it's actually not right in front of me. For some reason. Reset state. For resources that store state and non-exported properties, this method must be implemented to clear them. So let me see where reset state is ever called. Reset state, bind. Okay, so reset state. I'm assuming this should happen in the loader. Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. It should also happen in the binary loader too. If cache mode is replaced and whatever, caches get that. Reset state. Okay. So this is what I'm missing actually. This should be how it's implemented. When that happens and I pass in replace, it's going to call a reset state on this. So I need to implement that. I can just call it clear, actually. guess I don't really have to do that because it's always set here. Okay, so yeah, this should be how I set it up. So now if I hit close and reopen, I noticed the issue mainly with these. Actually, if I just turn them all off, close, reopen, if I turn these on, save, close, reopen, I will turn, they're all the same, so I'll just make that different. Hit save, turn it off, hit save, close, open. Perfect. Okay. All right. That's correct. Standard resource reloading. Implement. Reset state. And that should be it. And don't hit push because I need to this. There we go. All right. Hit push. Cool. And I think it's all working. I think it's all working correctly. I'll just hit save, close that, reopen it. So I just want to compare these two together. Is the margin too much? I mean, the margin is right, I think. Let me just go and install the button. I think. The button's probably the main thing that I should install right now. So let me do that. Check button is not. Yeah, where does blue come from? Yeah, where does blue come from? Okay, so that just... I do want the larger ones, though. Well, do I want the larger ones? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Yeah, let me use... Yeah, let me do that. I want that. What's with the highlight? Is it just not? Style box empty? Oh, it's like the background of it. Okay. I get it. Rest, hover pressed, focus. I mean, actually, I could make it so this focus thing is pretty close to it. No content margins. The width. Crazy laggy for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, I'm just gonna hit save and reload. That's really horrible to work with. Like a full 2-3 second delay between every change I make. Why is it not aligned with the image? I'm looking at a button. Oh my god. Stop. What did I just... Yeah, don't... Why did it just... I guess it just selected the first thing in the list, is what I did. Alright, there we go. Now we're on the button. So now it's the height is wrong. It's too tall for some reason. I guess it's these. Okay. It's still off by one. Why is that? There's like this 1 pixel gap there. Maybe it's 7. Alright. I kinda like that. Wait, these are supposed to be 2, top is supposed to be 1. Yeah, now I make the margins 8, or the rounding 8. I wish it could stay hovered so I could see what the difference between these is. I guess that's like the number of vertices that it paints or something. Alright, but that looks good. I like that. Now, I think it's not clear enough to see. Yeah, I don't think it's clear enough. So the checked color. Unchecked. Checked. So the checked color. Oh, wrong thing. I want to look at this one first. Alright, so this is like the color of the dial there. And then check does the color of the background. What if I make this transparent? Okay, so it's really probably a little too transparent. C0. And I mean, I like that color actually. I like that it's I don't know. Maybe a little less red, I guess. Okay, why did it just do E0 everywhere? Sure, like that. You know what? I think I'll do the same thing here. Make it a slightly different color so it's maybe a bit easier to see. It's just too hard to see. But I don't really want to put a background on it. I guess I actually can put a background on it. I can match how I do focus. I'll do that. I'll match it to focus. 5. Corner radius. 8 all the way around. And I think I need to go expand one on each side. It's kind of just too far, I think. Right, I'll just leave it like that. Okay, here's where I can give it this color background. All right. It seems just really washed out. I guess then I can just probably drop the red channel quite a bit. Okay. Right. Normal hover. I guess I probably copy this, paste unique. Then I just make it a little bit. Whoops, I just typed in the same color again. Much. This is really exact feeling for some reason. Okay, that seems good, I think. No, that highlight's not enough. It's definitely not enough. It should be like that. Did I get rid of enough? I did. Okay. Alright, that's good for the highlight. Now hover pressed. I guess maybe just start with pressed, the background for pressed. Copy that one, paste unique. And maybe it should just be dimmer. Or really bright? Maybe it's too thick. I think content margin is just like, yeah, it's like the same thing as expand margins. don't know. I think these look pretty good, but this one, that border just doesn't look right. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll just try. Okay, well, it has to be slightly transparent, I guess. Maybe that's what's going on. It's messing with that background. Okay, so this probably should be like really dim, right? Oh, maybe. Do I only use the borders? This looks so weird. Why is the left one just totally wrong? Huh? It's like I need... What? Alright, that's just weird. That one doesn't work for some reason. Maybe just no background at all. Maybe just no background at all. An empty box. Also, the focus definitely needs to be out one. Or two. Does this do anything? Okay, cool. Content margins doesn't do anything for the focus. Then in that case, I need to go out like a one more on all these. Or like two more. What is going on? What is it? There's a hair on my screen. Okay. It looked like so incorrect. Alright, let's go back one. Because we're like touching the text next to it. Yeah, okay, do that. And then for the normal, I'll give it a 1 pixel left and right. Wait. Go to 0. Okay. Yeah, press will just be empty. Hover, rest. will be hover. So weird looking. Why is it so strange? Wait, what? These are like all different. What is going on? Huh? This one looks good both ways. What is happening? It's like clearly not centered. It's because I put content margins into one of these, so now it's like a little weird. It is a little weird. Alright, now it should be not weird. So the off looks really good, I think. Off focused. Looks fine. On looks good. On hover, I think. Looks fine. Though... I feel like it should just be a straight up highlight. What if it was 0? Actually, I like that. And you know what? Wait, that actually looks really good. Hang on. Copy the hover rest. Paste unique. Content margins left and right 1. And then like 28. Okay. Maybe 30. Alright. Now the hover is more than that. Maybe a little bit. Alright, cool. These should need to have the same content margins. Good. No expanding margins. The hovers. Okay, yeah, this one shouldn't have expanding margins. Nice. All right. I think the buttons are there. Though I do think maybe the spacing between these needs to be increased via code. Button override is put here. Let's do hbox. separation. It's add constant override. The default is what? The default is 4. Okay. So we go for 8. Nice. All right, that's a good separation there. And for some reason the separation like deleted. Like what just happened? What just happened? What? Reload. Don't save that. Yeah, when I click it, the separation drops. That one's back to being... What is happening? What? Is this a content margin thing again? It's... The margins are... odd? Maybe these all need content margins, I don't know. Okay, that was it. It was weird stuff with the content margins again. Confusing. Very strange. Okay. Should I make it so I can just click the bar? I don't think so. I think I specifically want to click the button. Can I give the button like extra space around it to select it? I don't think so. I don't know. I was starting to doubt. You won OGG, by the way. What even? What? What? The conversion from WAV to OGG? What about it? Okay, does this look okay? I think that looks okay. Oh, hat broke. Wait, what? Why is it just not there? Wow, it just like nuked it. Oh, that one's nuked now too. Huh. Why did Sense Vision get deleted? Oh. Tree exit isn't correct. Forget about it. We're trying so I can bake him first up. I don't know. Alright, tree exit was wrong. But I will submit this for the style changes. What changed there? Oh, I added separation. Yes, this is just style stuff. Okay, so tree exit was wrong. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Tree exit is called when it's removed as a child. I don't just want it to be removed as a child. I want it to be when it's literally being deleted. Huh. Okay, so where all... Is it exit tree? Yeah, so everywhere that I do, that one's actually correct. That's what it's supposed to do. But these are not correct. So editor, mind, vision, and hearing. So just the editors. Which is weird because this one stays, but I guess it's because the editors aren't being moved. These ones are getting moved, so they're getting deleted. That's what's happening. Also, what is the problem? Editor hearing line 42. Changed on type nil. So I guess I need to do if container editor and because that could be null, I guess. Oh, is it just failing that? No, because, right. Yeah, this isn't supposed to be exit tree. This is supposed to be like... I think it should be this. It's about to be deleted. I think this is what I'm supposed to do. Though I feel like it's kind of correct. I feel like it's kind of correct what I'm doing here. Maybe it's just that I've... When it gets moved around, it's dropping the editors. Which is what it should do. It should do that. I just had to stretch. It should be dropping the editors when it gets removed. But they're not being added back. So I think tree exit is still correct. Or exit tree is probably still correct. That is what it should do. it should detach itself from everything because it's no longer visible. But maybe the set editor part is wrong. Maybe this is wrong. Doing that, I shouldn't be doing that. It's fine here because I'm always going to be reapplying them. But I think for these basic properties, it's probably not correct. I just shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, let me just do that. Just disconnect them, but don't, like, clear them. Because this whole object gets moved around. Disconnecting is... Oh, wait. No, maybe this is just supposed to be on delete. Yeah, let me name this like delete editors. And this should be notification. I do have a ready. So maybe just go down here. Isn't there... Okay, I guess I do have to do like notification. Right. I think these should be cleared like that. But then that's what should be happening there. Delete editors. Hey, Alchemy. More editor stuff? Yep. Still going on it. Just gonna close all those. Alright, everything is here. Now if I open extended hearing, it gets moved correctly. Alright, it's all staying. Good. If I turn that on, it's modified here. This is really laggy all of a sudden, I think. And if I hit save, they both save. So I'm looking at 17, 500. Cool. Alright, and then I can close that. Or open it back up. Good. Turn that off, save, close. Cool. Okay, I think it's basically all there. The only thing is I think I have, where am I going? Resource editor container is also supposed to have a button override, which I haven't set yet. You prefer this route over using custom exports? They are custom exports. The issue is that this is the inspector that I get. These are supposed to be hidden. I guess I forgot that. Basically, I need this editor in the middle so I can do something like this. These overrides. This is a big part of it, that I can have these overrides. That copy from... I also don't display where the base, what the base is, but extended hearing is extending from old hearing. So you see if I change the value 10 loudness to 26, it says the base value is 26. I turn it off and I hit save, and I go here, you'll see now it says 26. The UI stays here, keeping 17. So I can turn it back on and mess with it. It's updating over there, but like I said, I'm supposed to be hiding that. Which I guess I just need to put in there. I'm liking this UI less because mainly if I have anything that's nested, I have to pull it out and then I have this much space to work with it. When rather I could just have all of this space to work with it. And I'm gonna start having behavior trees in here so I can really display that exactly how I want instead of having a nested resource or what behave does, which I think is a different, I think it's called behave. Oh, wow. I have literally been complaining about this ever since I started streaming, that I want a different profile for this stream window. I will set that up. Title that, yeah, sure. This. You'll see from the screenshot, this is how you set it up. You use the node tree, so basically you're working like this. If I go to... I set up all of my behavior tree on this side, and I have to click, and then I have to go over here and mess with the values over here, right? This is dumb. This clicking back and forth, I think, is dumb. When it could just be all right in the middle. I don't ever have to use this editor. In fact, I could just like make it as small as I want. I could go to, I can click this, and now this is my full window. I don't have to like mess with the scene, mess with this tree over here, and then click on the thing that I want to change, and then move a mouse over here to change it. I would just have it right here. And my idea for the editor is that it's going to be, the tree is going to be up top, and the property is going to be at the bottom. I might change that, but that's my idea for now. I haven't actually started on it yet. But yeah. Good job, Firefox. Maybe they were just listening to me. They're like, oh my god, this is our last Firefox user. He wants profiles like Google Chrome has. I use Firefox. This is the only Firefox user who's using it in public. I use Firefox, okay. I thought you didn't. You said you use Brave browser, right? What? Okay, I guess I'm confusing you with Daniel then. My 3 viewers. Daniel and Yulia and Alchemy. Confusing me with Dan, that is so many question marks. Alright. What was I trying to figure out? You have to start paying me. It's an elite club. What did I just fix? Did I just do something? I did. What did I do? Why is theme changed? Oh, the content margins. There we go. I know someone's told me several times I need to use Brave browser. Specifically when I've complained that Firefox doesn't have profiles. So when I delete, I clear them. If editor. Oh, I need that on both of them. Oh, there it is. Din has it minimized, fake fan. Alright, yeah, this should be the changes. It's fix property editor. Only clear property editors when the container is being deleted entirely, not when it is just moving to another parent node. Okay. Where am I at? Oh my god, everything just opened up again. Why does that happen? It just did it again. It's like, oh, you want to look at the cabin textures? Oh, I got you. I got you. I know you've been wanting to look at that one. This folder you just have not opened in a month? Yeah. Resource extensions. Resource extensions. Okay, first of all, I need to make it so I can see if I have a base resource. I think... How do I do this? So the whole editor itself can show this. Okay, if I open up test mine. Let me just save everything. Cool. Control S saves everything. Actually, I don't think it actually saved everything. I think it's just... No, it had to, because it just saved old hearing. Cool, alright. Where would I want it to show? I feel like... I kind of like this button bar here. So maybe at the top, if the resource... Okay, in this case, I can show it at the top here. I can say, hey, you are extending this thing, like in the middle. Here, extended hearing. Where would I show this? Maybe I would show it, I guess, just the same place. Have two. All right. This, maybe this should be at the left, like it is up here. This should be over here. And then in the middle, it might pop up extending, and then it has the resource name there. Right. Or our first comment, the browsers we used, we talked about Arc. No longer have support to make the crap AI browser. Yeah, I doubt it. Making a browser is too much, too complicated. Only browser that doesn't use the Chrome rendering engine. I mean, well, Firefox started before. Firefox is like comparatively as old as Chrome. It's not like newer browsers where they just, Chromium is like open source, so they can just copy it and use it. Yeah, at the top, in the middle. If it extends a resource, I print it up there in like an edit text box like this. If it's like this, I move the box over here. And in the middle, if it's extended, it goes there. Does this have anything? This is totally empty. Editor container. Let me just start with putting it at the top, if it is. Let me just start with that. So that's giving me an editor thing completely. Who does this bar? Is it resource editor? Wait. Okay, actually move this out here. Move this out here though. And I want to send that. This file has literally moved back and forth between these places so many times. I think it is probably the 4th time that I've done this. That I've moved it. Alright, now who does the bar at the top? I don't think it's... Yeah, the editor mind is everything right here. So this top bar is still something else. Did you look at the other link I sent you? It turns out the source engine, Call of Duty. I knew about that. I saw a video not too long ago that was talking about maybe I watched it on stream. It was talking about what are they talking about? They were talking about I think it was just like movement speed. I think they were talking about movement speed, and they were going through literally every engine starting from Doom, or whatever the first engine that Doom used was, or whichever game used that engine. Yeah. He was like playing all the games to try and like see what they might have changed between that engine and the previous one. Where is this? It's not base editor. Yeah, that's nothing. Oh, it is editor. It literally is editor. It is. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. So I have how would I do this? I guess I would put one in the middle here. I could put it in the button container. No, that wouldn't make sense. I know source 2 is basically a rewrite. I didn't know. How do I lay this out? Alignment center. Okay, good. It didn't change anything. So then I think I just add. Am I just adding? Yeah, I definitely want an H box. This up here. And this is going to have a line edit and a label. This is going to be dark label. And then I think this one expand. End. Center. How do I do this? I guess if this one's expanding, then this one does not expand. Right? So now it's centered. I have done something before where... Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. I'll have just like a margin, or yeah, just like a margin container in each of these. And these will both be expanding. Where's it? And then I guess these should not be doing this. I don't know why they're doing that. Shrink end. I'm totally ignoring chat right now, sorry. Shrink big end. So now the dividing line is centered, and no matter how long these are, they don't push the other one around. Right? That grows backwards, this one grows to the left. Okay. Excited about Half-Life 3? Sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I thought they were just like not ever making it. Like they literally just were done. Like Bungie with Halo 3. They didn't want to make any more Master Chief games. They were specifically done with a story. The Steam Machine. There's no way they're gonna like release the Steam Machine and be like, oh yeah, here's Half-Life 3 at the same time. That would be crazy. Have they mentioned it? They haven't mentioned anything about price yet, have they? Nope, okay. I honestly might buy one. Just to have it. I don't have like a need to use it. But just looking at it, I feel like I just want it. Definitely depends on the price though. Okay, but I do want these to have the same minimum width. So, that's height. Wrong thing. 100? Well, I guess I should put this in. Oh, not dark label. This should be transparent label. And then I want it to be right aligned. What happens if I hide this? Okay, everything slams together. So does this have to be centered? Yeah, if I hide it, the buttons just go all the way over. So if it's extending, it definitely needs to have button container. Needs to be grown. Extends container. Usually make it center the way that I want it to. And I don't need a minimum size there. Placeholder text. Expanded text length. And then I think a minimum width here of 100. I think my shoe's gonna match it. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say 140. Hmm, 150. Just 150. Alright, and then I have to reload this. Dang, that is not centered at all. Just the tip of the iceberg. Above us 2 unreleased games on the Steam store. One is hidden. The other is Deadlock. Valley of the Gods is way off 2029. How do I make this center? I want this to be centered like over here. Maybe the margins there are wrong. Maybe I can just offset this slightly. It's like a 0.9. Unfortunately, it doesn't move it. There's a dog walking by. Is my dog gonna notice? He's not looking up. He missed it. Okay, so why does it look... And I can't, this is like wrong. How I'm doing it right now is wrong. You know what, that's pretty close though. I don't know how I would center that. I mean, it's technically correct. This line right here is in the middle directly. But I think what I really want is for the box to be in the center and then extends to be off to the side. That is what I want. Yeah. I want this to be centered and then this to be to the left of it. How can I make that happen? Anchor, don't expand, center it. Could I make it... Could I make it... How do I do that? All right, let me just pull these out for now. Essentially, I want this to take up like no space. I want this to not be considered when positioning anything. How could I do that? Could I make it... Is there something in label settings I can do? No. What they use for Firewatch? Is Firewatch not Unity? Because this pushes it. I don't want it to push that. I want it to push to the right or to the left. How do I make that happen? Is it the anchor position? No, its layout is managed. Is it... Maybe it's like this. I do align end, so now this pushes it that way, right? And then maybe line edit. No. How'd I do that? Do I have to put another container inside? Like, should this just be a center container, maybe? Let me make it a center container. Okay. Alright, so it still pushes it that way. So then I want this to align end. No, it still pushes it. Right? Is it like text direction? No. Unless I don't know my directions? No. 3 containers, 1 empty. 1 with your label, 1 empty. Have the label and empty one set to expand. Unknown resource stays in the middle. Let me just say it's not here, right? This is what I want it to look like. Then when I would show label, label appears to the right, to the left of it. And no matter how long label is, it just pushes off to the side, this way. So this always stays centered. If I were to change the width of this, then, you know, it stays centered. So if I were to make it longer, this is what it should do. Another container on the right. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah. Okay. Change that back to an H box. So then I guess I could probably just use control, right? Okay. Thank you. That is it. I'm assuming I don't... Yeah, that doesn't matter. Is there anything else here that I probably need to undo? Okay. And that will push it. Nice. Appreciate it. That was it. Okay, so now I just need to make that show up. And probably give these names. Label extends. Yes, then I would just hide this and make this one expand when I flip it. Okay. Advantage to work in a game UI. In a UI-centric game, you learn all of Godot's annoying quirks. Yeah. Well, that was just like, I don't even know if that was like an annoying quirk. I was trying to figure out how to get a very specific thing to happen. Finally, someone in chat is useful instead of really yapping about random crap. Yeah. Dude, I don't think you can... You need like, Dan, you need like a handler for your Twitch chat messages. You need someone to like, you like hit post, and then someone receives your message, and then they decide whether or not to send it. Alright, select item should be doing all of this. Yeah, so it does all this. If we don't have a current item, I'm going to do extends container, visible false, and button container. Oh, I don't have... Okay. Button container, what is it? Horizontal size flags equals size expand fill, is that right? Size flag, size expand fill, yep, cool. And then I do all this, current editor. This is all set up. If current item resource base extends container visible is true, size flags horizontal is, what would it be right now? Whatever it is currently. So just fill. Size fill. What if they freakier than me? Then they're not a good handler. I was gonna say the model will ban it, then I remembered it's Radiant. What? Okay. I don't know if we should be talking about this. It seems a little detached from game development. In-game hardware technology talk. Can I change when an item is opened, item editor changed, check saved. I guess change would also be connected to I should start by saying his name correctly. Yeah. Cargo run commands suck. What about him? Check saved. Do I get a notification about the base changing? Set. If base properties has, I don't. I don't admit that. Just tracking the convo, right? Sure. You've literally been looking for like half an hour. Us. Okay. What's the dog's name? Rhett. R-E-R-H-E-T-T. Or dog. He's missed this very large, fluffy white dog that walks by. He's missed it twice because they walk up the street and then they go down the street, and he missed both times because he was licking his feet. Oh, now he's growling at nothing at all. There's nothing. Does he still have his... Is this an appropriate question? You can say balls. I can't remember. Is this a joke or was this real? Did they, for Red Dead Redemption 2, when they made the horses? Oh, that's so stupid. I mean, it's related to game dev though. Was it true that they modeled it so like when the horse, like a male horse, is in cold weather? Did they model that? It's real? Okay. I know they would model it, but like, I think the meme was that like in cold weather, they handle that. What am I doing? I'm so distracted. Hog tie them under a horse? I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know that was possible. I need it so that if... Okay, I guess I don't really need it right now because I don't even know how I change it because I literally don't have a way to change it. So for now, it should just show. It should just show. I think I need to turn it off. I don't know. Okay, why is it not hidden? Common resource editor file not found. Okay, so we're just being dumb. Because I made that change already. Alright. Cool, it's gone. Okay, close. It's gone. If I open one that does not extend anything, old hearing, cool. Extended hearing extends, and it's just there. Cool. Extends unknown, so I didn't make it set the name. If we have a resource base, label extends text is gonna be current item resource base resource path file. And I think that, yep. I want it to look like, oh, because I don't have it disabled. Yeah, silly me. Context menu, so I could right click to copy, I guess. Does middle mouse paste work there? No, because it's not editable. Okay. What does flat mean? I think flat just makes it like transparent, right? Yeah. Yeah, let me look at this line edit. Not editable. Expanded text length. Nothing else has changed. So I guess I don't even need that because you can't edit. I do want to be able to... Oh, these are placeholders, that's why. And then I can click and select if I want. Okay. Cool. And it just kind of pops up. It doesn't really do anything else. Or it doesn't move the UI around. Cool. Now, how would I set it? I think I would set it... Maybe I'd have a button on the right, like another one. Too many buttons, man. So many buttons. I probably need to make the buttons smaller. They're probably getting too many. I mean, it would just be one more. Why can't I do anything exciting with the channel points? Because I haven't set anything up. I don't even have emotes yet. I also don't have any streak sub badges. Poor. I probably just need to do the, what is it, this guy? The superintendent. I don't even have a way to like show him. But that. Very bright. Yeah, I think that'll be good for the badges. And then I could just make those emotes too. Superintendent emotes. I think those are pretty clear. And I'll have to figure out, I definitely would like to do something like on screen. Something there. But I don't even know how to do that. I don't know how to connect a redeem to do something on stream. TTS. Donations bits are TTS. Should be. I haven't tested it. I mean, I can test the alert, but I haven't had it. So. I guess I could do channel points. TTS though. I kind of like that. But I mean, that would be doing something on stream. I have no idea how to do something on stream for channel redeems or point redeems. Wait for a quiet moment. No. I went through everything and I cut the volumes dramatically. They were definitely wrong. I already dropped them. They were already like 50, 30%, but most of them I put down to like 20%. They were too much. Okay, that shows up. I just need like a button. Can I make it so the select goes away when you click off of it? Deselect on focus lost. Selected text will be deselected when focus is lost. So that's not true. Because focus is lost and it's still selected. So why is that? If I do a type here and then click, that works. Ah, alright. I'm gonna fix something. That shouldn't change it. So I can just close. Close anyway. I've got it. We're compiling. How are there so many of these? That's rich text label. Line edit. I want line edit. Unedit. Deselect on focus lost. Yeah, it looks like it's just missing focus exit. Ah, it calls unedit. Catch you later. Alright, see ya. How do I do this? I have the button. Oh, there it is. I can almost use my own text editor that I set up. Is it like deselect? For some reason it's bound to unedit. Okay. On edit. If deselect on focus loss enabled, deselect. It was right above it. Or it was not. And this is definitely in the focus exit, yeah. If editing, unedit. If not editing, return. Do everything, and then if deselect, deselect. Yeah. And we compile. Cool. All right, now it's gonna deselect when I click off. That was super laggy. Awesome. What a really weird thing to like. It was always annoying me that that was happening. Also, this container needs to have a mouse stop. There we go. So that way I can do... That is like way too late. So I can click here. Okay, in theory I should be able to click there. I guess I don't get to click there. What? How does that work? I think the editor's panel uses mouse stop. Filter inherited. Doesn't need to have like a panel container. Maybe it does. How do I do it with these buttons? I do something very particular with these buttons, where if you notice, I can't hover and like click this in the background between the buttons. I do something very specific there. How do I do that? It's the button bar. The box containers have mouse stop. Okay, is that what I'm missing? I can reset that. The header bar, mouse stop. Those actually consume it. Okay, but I gotta reset it. That's not supposed to be shown at the start? Why is that shown? I guess that's just the initial state of it. But I want it to be visible. But when I open it, I want it to go away. I guess this should just be a ready thing. In ready, I just do that. Okay. Why doesn't it work? How? Maybe it's not that it takes focus. Maybe that's it. Yeah, this isn't actually taking focus. Okay. I think that's it. Maybe I just make it so the header bar can take focus. So if I make it focus click, whoops. It does, okay. All right, cool. Reset, do the margin container. And then I also kind of want this to be able to take focus. So I can do this just to click off. Nice. So in theory, it doesn't mess with any of this. I can still click around. And I can always click in here to drop a focus. Okay, not everything exactly takes focus, which I guess is fine. Like, I'm not sure how this bar... Yeah, that... It looks like this bar specifically is allowing me to not toggle out of it. Okay, whatever, that's all good. And I feel like that probably needs to have a minimum length or a minimum width, right? If I type in a number, does it modify right away? No. Uh... 205 it is. 210. Minimum width for that. So when I'm in test mind, there we go. Okay. UI isn't flipping out or looking like it's flipping out. Still plenty of room here. I probably do need like a context menu. Or just to make the button smaller or whatever, something like that. Because I need to show this in here now too. So same idea. This will move over to be about here. And then I'll have this in the middle. Okay. So that's all script. Resource editor container. We'll have label extends, line edit. Then I definitely have that just shrinks to the end, so that's fine. Actually, how does this work? Weird. I'm not exactly sure how that layout actually works, but I guess it does. So here I have, yeah, button override isn't even here currently. I guess I can go and show it, even though it's not going to do anything. Label extends will be a line edit that I need to modify. Then I guess I am just going to do it the same way as the other one. So I have an H box in the middle. Title add spacer at the start. Oh, that's for a gap between the title and the icon. That's for that gap. Pretty sure. Label a resource. What is title right now? That was an HBox with begin that grows. Okay. Title label expands fill, so I don't want this. I don't want that. I think I just take that out. Does this? Yeah, that's censored, right? Okay. Label title. The button bar. Shrink end. Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure how that works. Let's go up here, I guess. This should be shrink, begin, expand. Yeah, just do this. Just shrink it. Shrink begin. HBox extends. Horizontal is expand fill, I think. And then I add a label. Is this the same name as that one? It is. I'll just do this. Theme type variation is label transparent. Transparent label. I'm getting like a wrist cramp right now. Or like, not a cramp, but like the side of my hand feels sore. Oh, this is going to be an add spacer. Apparently I already used spacer. Too few arguments. Seriously? I have to... Okay. Sure, whatever. Expand fill, expand fill. And then align. I always forget what this one is. Horizontal alignment. It is that one. Right. Alright, so I should just be able to open, or this one, reopen that one. And I should recreate it. Okay. It's really weird. Parameter child is null. Okay. Right, I didn't add it. Parameter child is null. Huh? Oh! I need to fix these. Shrink center. Shrink center. Both of those need to happen. Yeah, I already fixed all those ones. These ones I did not. Alright, so I still don't know why that's printing. It's like an add child. Go up and use Skynet. Okay. So I'll just leave it showing for now. Yeah, okay, so now I need... Alright. Now I need this thing. That's probably why it was looking weird. It's definitely why it's been looking weird. So this is definitely like not just 1 pixel though. It's like 3 pixels. Well then what if I did 0 on all these? Maybe that would actually look good. Nice. Okay. That actually looks good. No more content margin. In fact, I think I just set them all -1 then. Which is effectively the same thing. Essentially. Alright, cool. So I'm still missing hbox extends add child. Label extends. Oh, yeah, of course. So I actually didn't make it yet. Of course. What's the other one? I don't know, 200? I'll start with 250 and see how that looks. Yeah. Alright, 250, way too much. Also, I need to match that label. Line edit, shrink center. Yeah, so I just make it shrink center. Okay, cool. Now 250 is like almost double that. I'll just go back like 50 at a time. Well, it seems close enough. Okay. I feel like I got a lot more I can take off still. Alright, that's good. 150 is like right on it. Cool. Alright. Now I was thinking this should already contain the information. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, yeah, this doesn't contain information yet. Update title bar. Will use information. So I guess I just start with this hidden, probably. Yeah, this will just be hidden at the start. And then button override will also be invisible at the start. Cool. Yeah, so then I need, if these are going to be hidden, I need this button bar to extend. Yeah. Size expand fill. It needs to do that. Okay. Why is the button bar alignment not correct? Why is there a spacer? Oh, no, I get it. I get it. I actually get it now. So this label resource. Shrink begin. Size fill. This is what I need. That didn't work. Why? This is what it was, right? Oh, expand. Not fill. Expand. That's what I thought. Alright. So it still takes up all that space. Okay. So then when I update, I need to either take this off if I'm showing the expand, or put it on if I'm not. Resource, if resource. I'll do this over here. Shrink begin. And the hbox extends. Visible is true. Label extends text. Resource path. File. What's wrong with that? Oh. Get file. Alright. That should be that. So this one will not have an extend. This one is extended. Cool. Awesome. Oh, and then the box needs to be not editable. Oh, these both together. Oh, and this. All of this. And then, actually, I think I want this right here. Shrink center. There we go. Cool. Huh? Select all. What? That was weird. Not sure what that was about. Alright, there it is. It pops up. Everything still stays the same. Boxes are still good. Extends. Extended hearing. Extends old hearing. The regular one, nothing. Cool, and these are like literally the exact same, but this is centered. Cool. And no errors. All right. Override. Label title. Label title. Expand fill. Yeah, okay. It's because I had that box centered before, so that's why. Okay. Now it's a bit different. Setting those. Move stuff around, and then I get rid of the content margins because I fixed something else. Cool. That extends info to behavior editor. Edit style. Fixed sizing of, what is it? Check? Not, yeah. Check buttons for overrides. Changed style to match. Or just change style. And then editor now shows what file the resource extends, as well as resource editor containers for extended resources. That's pretty redundant, I think. I'm just adding extra words. No. No. Stop that. Okay. Alright, cool. Can I, like, add something to the context menu? Because honestly, I would kind of like to be able to, like, right-click this and click open. That would be nice if I could do that. That's probably for the future. Or maybe it would just be a new button. I don't know. Right now, it is lunchtime, though. I need to go get food. So, I will be right back. Probably the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make this... I'm going to extend this type. Which I can't even do, because I don't actually have a way to do that. Yeah, I need a way to do that. I guess I would need to add like an extend button at the top to extend a resource. Or I could right click, add it as a right click. Extend resource or duplicate resource. Yeah, I should do that. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm back. I've got food. Horizon MMO. Yep. Yep. Slop time. This is 10 minutes. Developer commentary trailer. All right. Commentary in Korean? Why didn't they get English in there? Oh. I'll see how the auto translation works. Ha. Music. Check full screen, maybe. You think the VOD gets muted for this? They would do that. They would absolutely do that. Oh well. Alright. I'm gonna mute it until we get to where they actually start talking. So the game Sony is suing? No. Wait. It looked like they did that trick where the character pops out of the black bars, but that's not possible because these are... Alright. I don't know, this is 10 minutes, so this might be all of it. This might be the whole break. This is like the second or third time. Okay, they just did it like back to back. Where they basically do a full screen wipe. They did it again. That was a screen wipe. That was really hard to tell, but it was. Why is it so cut? It's like they have about 10 seconds at a time. And then it's like a totally different render. Bar. That's not even the letter I, that's just a vertical bar. Alright.
안녕하세요. NC소프트의 김택진입니다. 여러분께 NC의
Oh. They do the subtitles for me. Nice.
새로운 프로젝트 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스를 마침내 선보일 수 있게 되어
I don't know how easy it is to tell. This dude is so wet. He has such a wet face.
기쁘다 생각합니다. 2017년 호라이즌 제로돈을 만났을 때 매력적이고 생동감 넘치는 그 세계에 저는 바로 빠져들었습니다. 거대한 기계 생명체와의 전투에 흥분을 감출 수 없었고 미스테리한 내러티브는 저의 호기심을 자극하며 그 세계 끝까지 가게 만들었습니다. 하지만 동시에 이 재미 가득한 세계를 홀로 모험해야 한다는 점은 아쉽게 느껴졌습니다. 이런 세계에서 다른 사람을 만나 함께 협력하며 거대한 기계 생명체와 전투를 한다면 그 얼마나 재미있을까. 그런 상상을 하며 기계 생명체라면 판타지 몬스터보다 훨씬 새롭고 더 재밌을 거란 확신이 있었습니다. 이 매력적인 세계관을 바탕으로 MMO를 만들고 싶었던 거죠.
So
마침내 그 꿈을
what's the lore reason why all the
호라이즌 스틸
animals
프론티어스로 이루게 되어 오늘
metal
여러분께 처음
robots?
소개해드리게 되었습니다. 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스는 NC에게 새로운 도전이자 앞으로 펼쳐질 새로운 여정의 출발점입니다. NC 그리고 게릴라 게임스가 협력하여 만들어낸 새로운 호라이즌을 기대해 주시기 바랍니다.
Hi, I'm Jan Bart van Beek. I'm the studio director at Guerrilla. And I also lead
that was so disorienting to suddenly have English with the Korean subtitles. I'm like,
our art and animation teams. And I was the one who originally came up with the concept of the Horizon franchise. Now, Horizon is incredibly special to me and to everyone at Guerrilla. This world we've poured our hearts and souls into is a place where humanity, nature, and technology are constantly colliding.
what do you mean two sub-tier?
It's become a vibrant and living world, full of stories, tribal cultures, and of course those incredible animal-like machines that rule the land. From the very beginning of creating this franchise, we've imagined the Horizon universe as one that could be experienced in many different ways. Horizon Steel Frontiers is a full-fledged MMORPG that NCSoft has built specifically for mobile. Now with Steel Frontiers, you can step into this world NCSoft has built specifically for mobile.
Okay, why are we saying mobile and we're showing this? That's not that's not. That sound effect where they go, eh. Okay, that's the sound.
Has built Horizon Steel Frontiers is a full-fledged MMORPG that NCSoft has built specifically for mobile.
We gotta stop with the mobile stuff. We gotta stop making mobile games.
Now with Steel Frontiers, you can step into this world anywhere,
I don't
anytime.
care. Mobile is not.
Players take on the role of machine
No,
hunters,
it's a small
chasing
screen.
opportunity.
It's a small screen, and you have two thumbs. If I want a mobile game, I'm gonna play a mobile game. I'm gonna play a game that works with that control, where the only input is the gameplay. Like match 3 games. Like that's the peak of mobile games is match 3 and timer simulators. Timer simulators and match 3. That's the peak. When they say specifically mobile, they mean 1 or 2 fingers control. And it generally means the graphics in the worlds are built to run on mobile hardware, which means like an hour of battery life, whatever they get from an hour of battery life is about what they shoot for. I don't care if the phone is like just as strong as a PC and lasts just as long as like a laptop. The screen is small and you have 2 thumbs. That limits how interactive the game can be, and the pace of the game, the difficulty of the game, the visual quality of the game. I guess, ignore the visual quality. It affects how you play the game.
In a region called the Deadlands. This is inspired by Arizona and New Mexico.
Because if this right now is like real, like I say real, a real thing that happens in the game,
Opportunity in a region called
you click, or you tap that part, and that's your gameplay. You have to tap that.
This is inspired
Or there's just a button on the screen that you type or whatever.
by Arizona and New Mexico.
Like that.
You're sharing the frontier with thousands of other players.
Why is that so laggy? Is that me?
Sometimes working together with Steel Frontiers, you can step into this
No,
world
that's just the recording.
anywhere, anytime. Players take on the role of machine hunters, chasing opportunity in a region called
This might
the
actually be
Deadlands.
in game.
This is inspired by
This might actually
Arizona
be
and New
gameplay.
Mexico. You're sharing the frontier with thousands of other players. Sometimes working together to take down machines, and other times competing with rival tribes. Or fighting over resources. And that mix of cooperation and competition creates moments that you could never script. Now, at the heart of Horizon's story is the search for the balance between humanity, nature, and technology. And sometimes that's harmony, sometimes that's conflict. But it always creates a world filled with mystery and beauty. What we want players to feel is the world's resilience and its hope. And that even when everything seems overwhelming, humanity can adapt, it can survive, and finds meaning in the world. We've already had groups of guerrillas playing Horizon Steel Frontiers together in the office. And
Just made a
it's really
Katamari
amazing.
dinner.
Whenever I get a chance to jump in on an early gameplay test, what really
It's
stands
a
out
real
is
cuisine
Steel
somewhere.
Frontier's distinct tone
A
and
giant
atmosphere.
broccoli ball.
It has a unique identity of its own, and that's been brought to life by NCSoft's developers. But it fits perfectly with the Horizon universe, and that balance between the essence of Horizon and something fresh, that really excites me about this project.
Because mobile games are not really. I've even looked for this. There's not any mobile game that really challenges you. They're pretty much always designed just to waste your time. Not like to waste your time, but to pass the time. So they can't be difficult. Like that's just, if I'm like, oh, I want to play a game on my phone really quick. I'm playing a game on my phone because I'm not on my computer. And I'm probably just like sitting somewhere waiting like with 10 minutes to spare. So I'm like, let me do something that's like not very engaging, that I can kind of pick up and put down whenever. Like that's what a mobile game is supposed to be. Something you can pick up and put down, play for like 3 seconds at a time. So if I'm playing an MMO, to me it immediately says, okay, there's a lot of systems, there's a lot of inventory, there's a lot of items, there's a lot of quests, there's a lot of stuff to do, and they're typically challenging. You know, you gotta like prepare to go to a fight or something. But if it's a mobile game, you can't do that. So pretty much all your input is just gonna be maybe passive buffs from items you have equipped, and then one weapon that you just press and release on your screen. Like for the bow, I'm sure all that they do is a press and release. Press and release. And that's all you can do. And maybe you have like a dodge button. But there's no movement. You're probably not even aiming. There's probably a lot of aim assist. There's probably auto camera. If they're doing mobile, they need an auto camera that always targets like the closest enemy to you or something. Like, it's just gonna be like not engaging, and you're gonna be like, why am I doing this when I need to? I don't know. Mobile games shouldn't be challenging. Like, I'm never gonna play something on my phone when I have a computer available, or I have any other handheld device that's like made to play a game on. Sounds like
안녕하세요.
Mountain Blade.
호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스의 총괄
The one
프로듀서
guy.
이성구입니다. 이 프로젝트를 세상에 처음 선보이게 되어
To his last
조금
for a small
긴장되기도
screen.
하지만 동시에 굉장히 설레네요.
It's
호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스의 핵심 컨셉은 한마디로
there's a
압도적인
thing that you are
사이즈의
looking
기계를
for
공략하는
when you pick
즐거움입니다.
up your phone to play a game.
거대한 기계를 공략하는 재미는
Something
원작
simple, something that
호라이즌
literally
시리즈가
you can
가진
play
가장
with
큰
one
매력이었잖아요.
finger.
저희는 이 경험을 MMORPG의 영역으로 확장시키고 있습니다. 가장 중점을 두고 있는 부분은 MMORPG에 맞는 새로운 전투 경험을 설계하는 것입니다. 먼저 거대 기계 공략 과정에서 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스만의 독창적인 재미를 더하고 있습니다. 예를 들어 기계 몬스터의 특정 부위를 파괴한 뒤 풀캐스트를 활용해 순식간에 접근하여 올라타 파괴한 부위에 함정을 설치하고 상태 이상 효과를 부여할 수 있고요. 전투 중에 기계 몬스터가 드랍한 무기를 마운트에 싣고 들고 다니다가 다른 전투에 활용하는 방식도 가능합니다. 거대 기계 공략의 중심에는 협력과 전략 두 가지 키워드가 핵심 가치로 자리 잡고 있습니다. 거대 기계 공략 과정에서 유저들은 각자의 역할을 수행하고 전략적으로 행동해야 하며 유기적으로 협력해야 합니다.
Yeah, I'm noticing like even with their 100% scripted gameplay,
이러한
you're not moving.
풀캐스트를 활용해 순식간에 접근하여
I mean, this is all auto. There's
파괴한
no way
부위에
that's
함정을 설치하고 상태 이상 효과를 부여할 수 있고요.
walk forward.
전투 중에 기계 몬스터가 드랍한 무기를 마운트에 싣고 들고 다니다가 다른 전투에 활용하는 방식도 가능합니다. 거대 기계 공략의
I guess they're actually
중심에는
moving.
협력과 전략 두 가지 키워드가 핵심 가치로 자리 잡고 있습니다. 거대 기계 공략 과정에서 유저들은 각자의 역할을 수행하고 전략적으로 행동해야 하며 유기적으로 협력해야 합니다. 이러한 전투 방식과 설정들은 대규모 전투에서 훨씬 더 빛을 발하게 됩니다. MMORPG만이 줄 수 있는 스케일과 다이나믹함이죠. 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스에서는 모든 유저분들이 주인공입니다. 저희는 여러분들이 각자의 개성을 마음껏 표현할 수 있도록 커스터마이징에 많은 공을 들이고 있습니다. 아주 세밀한 부분까지 직접 조절할 수 있도록 말이죠. 먼저 캐릭터 생성 과정에 호라이즌 원작의 부족 컨셉을 녹여냈습니다. 노라, 테낙스, 우타르, 오세람 등 다양한 부족 중 선호하는 부족을 선택해 캐릭터를 생성할 수 있죠. 저희는 유저분들이 원하는 외형을 최대한 구현할 수 있도록 높은 자유도의 커스터마이징을 제공할 계획입니다. 얼굴, 체형, 헤어, 메이크업 등 기본적인 요소를 시작으로 세부적인 부분까지 마음껏 조절할 수 있습니다. 이렇게 만들어진 외형은 다른 유저들과 공유할 수도 있습니다. 단순히 캐릭터를 만드는 것에서 끝나는 게 아니라 자신만의 개성을 뽐내고 서로의 창작물에서 영감을 얻어 캐릭터를 다시 꾸밀 수도 있죠. 여러분의 개성이 담긴 멋진 기계 사냥꾼의 모습으로 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스를 탐험해 보시기 바랍니다.
You know exactly the targeting here?
호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스의 세상 속에서 자신만의 캐릭터를 육성하고 동료들과 함께 거대한 기계를 공략하고 데드랜드의 기계 사냥꾼으로 살아가는 이야기. 여러분이 하루빨리 이 호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스를
Wait a second. I was just gonna look to see if there was like what kind of variety there actually is in the faces. These two guys have the same face. They are not different at all. These are the same face. What are the cross-eyed? They are looking a little bit too far for. They're not looking at the camera. They should be looking at the camera. Not all of these guys are looking at the camera for some reason. These two guys have an identical face. They are totally the same.
탐험해 보시기 바랍니다.
I was more looking to see if there's like. I mean, look fine.
호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스의 세상 속에서 자신만의 캐릭터를 육성하고 동료들과 함께 거대한 기계를 공략하고 데드랜드의 기계 사냥꾼으로 살아가는 이야기. 여러분이 하루빨리 이 모험의 주인공이 되는 모습을 보고 싶습니다. 저희도 그날을 위해 최선을 다하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
I should have some notices more variety. Probably. Yeah. Horizon 0 frame rate. Yeah. Stop making mobile games, please. It's so weird. Like, small teams, small games run wild on mobile. Those are so successful. Small games made by small teams. Not even any story, just literally a gameplay mechanic that is just as like refined as possible. And then you're like, let's put a AAA game on the phone. Why does no one else put their AAA games on phones? God, it must be an untapped market. No time for the game this week. No, I'm done eating. Don't you guys have phones? Yeah. I was hyped until I read mobile devices. Do you guys not have phones? Specifically for mobile. You guys not, everyone's saying you guys not have phones. Oh man. Oh yeah. Can I cover your, just don't make it obvious. C&V kisses you had to be replaced every month. You already played that. Light of Motrum Minerals. Crazy. The thing about this one is that it is, I feel like it's actually probably too similar. Like, they actually could probably win that fight. Like, guys, you have just straight up made the same game. I mean, it's one thing to be like, okay, they're like metal animals. But then it's like, the environment's the same, the characters are the same. I think they were even just straight up duplicating game art, you know, like a, what do they call it? Like assets for writers to use for their articles. It's a 10-cent game. Yeah, I mean, thing is, I don't know what it is with the culture there, but they just love to rip off games. I don't know why. Why do they do that? Like some companies, that's their whole thing. They make no original games. They only make existing games. I think it might be partially because China has like restrictions on content in games. So it's like if a game contains something, you can't play the game in the country. So I could believe that the game literally can't be purchased. So they just have another company make the same game to sell it within the country. Something like that. I think there's an issue with skulls. There's an issue with skulls for Counter-Strike. Certain skins have skulls on them, and you can't have real skulls. So Counter-Strike has alternate designs for certain skins that have skulls on them, where the skulls are like made geometrical or something, or they're just removed. Not that it's just blatant ripoff. I mean that too. But I could also see it that if games don't have a proper release in the country, it's like free money to just find a successful game that isn't available and remake it. Ghost 2. The female ghost busters. They changed the name to something funny and they didn't get approval. Yeah, I don't know how like media publishing really works, but I know that I have seen games even made in China that get taken down, that get like removed from availability. Like you can't download them on the normal platforms because of something with the government. What is it? There's a specific game that I know that I played that I actually really like. It's I can't remember the name, but the story is that you and your sister are like living, I don't know where, somewhere in China, and you're poor, or you have a loan that you have to pay off. And so the gameplay is every day you have to feed yourself, clean yourself, go work and make money. And that was available on Steam for like 2 weeks or like a month, maybe. I don't know how long. It was available for not very long. And then they had this like community post that was just like a screenshot or just an image of like text. But it was all in Chinese, so I had to translate it to even read it. Or I think someone translated it in the comments. Essentially, it was just saying we can't distribute this game anymore because it's like the government doesn't like it. But it was a really good game. I think it was like it made China look like a bad place. Or something. Because you basically just had like a loan shark or something was your antagonist. I learned how to play Chinese checkers because of that. Chinese checkers? Chess? I don't know which one it is. Chinese chess because of that. There's a game that there's a guy on the street that you can make money from by solving puzzles. And I don't even know if they're puzzles. I think they might just be random positions. Or I'm just not good. But you can make a lot of money just by solving puzzles. Because time wouldn't pass. So you could make like $1,000 in a day or something. Just by continuously like opening up the menu and like playing Chinese chess. Alright, I'll be back. But yeah, you can't download it on Steam anymore. I think if you have it in your library, you can still download it, but if you don't, you can't add it to your library. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. Superpower Dare Die Team. Someone went to China last week got arrested because he live streamed a photoshopped Chinese president picture with his name on it. With his, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think there's generally probably like an issue with famous Americans going to foreign Eastern countries like China and Japan and then just like being total fools. I could understand them being jumpy at things. He'd call them white monkeys. People who praise China way too much. I've not heard of that. Alright, now why is this like laggy? That like straight up takes like a quarter second when I click. That's a noticeable delay. This is really quick. This feels quick. This is super delayed. It had a wiki page. Had a wiki page. I don't think there's anything I can do about the lag. That's just gonna happen, I think. Maybe there. I mean, I don't know. I can't do that. All right. I need. Basically, I need this extend button. Really, is what I need. I need to put like an extend button up here next to save. And then I probably need to make the button smaller. I could also just collapse everything down just to this menu button. Be save, new, and then menu. I don't know. White monkey. Well, this is like, I don't even know what I want yet. I don't even know what I want. I've got the button here, right? I mean, really? It kind of is just going to be a new button up at the top. Because the extend button's already here. I can already do that. Yeah, it's just going to be an extend button at the top. Wow. Duplicate. Then I just have to make sure that I actually change enough things, because I think it's not just this. Something else here I need to change. The shortcut. I'll just clear that. Focus. Right is rename. Left is rename. Right is save. And then tooltip. What do the buttons say normally? Extend this resource to inherit its values. Yep. Now I need to fix. So left is going to be extend. Right's going to be still new. And then the rename button. Right is going to be extend. I think this is good. Is this button wide enough? It is wide enough. Okay. Button save. Button extend. Rest. Connect. Extend current. I think that's all I gotta do. Then the button save, is the button save shown by default? Yeah, all these are here, so I need to hide those. Those should be hidden. Maybe I just say select null. Yeah, I think I just say select null in the ready. Well, that didn't work. Oh. It's because I don't have this function yet. Right, you're okay. You're okay. Save current, extend current. And then, what are you doing? He's like aggressively sniffing my desk. What? Okay. I'm gonna take him out really quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. He smelled your food. My food is gone. All right, so resource editor container. I think I want on extend. Oh, it's like it's being stupid. I would like this on extend to probably be a standard place to do this. Move it into editor. Something on a new resource property. Resource. Oh, base. Here. So does type script new TypeScript new base? I mean, that's literally what it does, right? Okay, it's actually not so complicated. I don't need to make that a totally new thing. When I click, however, it is as if I'm making a new. Well, a new item is different. Okay. When I click extend current, yeah, it's actually I don't have to worry about saving it or anything. I can just extend it. Yeah. Okay. It'll just be like clicking new. Because I have a list of items I can add, so I'm not replacing it like I am with the other ones. This one is just making a new one, putting it on the list. What do I do here? Oh, that's funny. There should be a return there. Extend current item. So I need to get the script. I want to have like the same kind of error here. Nah. Cannot get resource script. Okay. So then if we have that, I would then say get or add item with that resource. We don't need to reload it. Oh, I need to, oh, okay. So I do have to do a pop-up for where I want to save it, because it has to be saved immediately. What does the new? The new opens up a create button, or the create thing. Yeah, it does this. And just goes edit on the resource. Does this actually... Okay, it's bugged still. What's wrong? I have to save. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I create the new resource. Extended resource base will be current item resource. And then I open up a file dialog. An editor file dialog. What else do I need? Save. Filter. It's just filters. What do I need? That's not it. Somewhere in here. File mode, save file. Save file. Filters. Let me call it save dialog. Save is probably not a good name to use. Basically all this. New resource. I'll call it extended resource. Extended resource. Takeover path. Save extended resource. Saved resource blank. And then once this succeeds, then I just call edit extended resource. Is that it? It is all code, but I do have to reopen the whole thing because the actual UI stuff changed. Okay, so the extend button is not supposed to be there. What's going on? I thought I set it to like select empty when it readies. Yeah, all of those should be hidden. Why are those not hidden? Select item null. If item is current item, return. Ah, okay. If item is not equal to null, there we go. Go again. Right. Okay. And then the extend button should be gone. Okay. Bam. I feel like I should have an open button there. Yeah, why not? Why not add another button? Lots of buttons. I think I want it probably afternoon. Was it focus? Right. Shortcut. Is there a shortcut? There is. Clear that. You know what? Let's make it Control O. Right, Control O. I want Control O. Is it? Yeah, how do I? Yeah, like that. Okay. Tooltip, open an existing behavior resource, open. So many buttons. So many buttons. This is probably why they make menus. You just have too many buttons. That's definitely too many buttons. Open should never go away though. So open's always going to be there. This should be... I have Quick open somewhere, I don't remember where. Yeah, right here. Editor interface. Pop up. Quick open. Oh yeah, on load resource property. Okay. I was trying to figure out how I pass like what it does. Callback must take a single argument string which will contain the path of the selected resource. Okay. I guess just say if not resource. You're right, pretty simple. Base type, string name. Is there a way to get it? Behavior, extended resource. Class name. I would love to be able to do something from here, like given this type. I think there's... Whatever. Whatever. I think he just opens it right away, right? It's really fast. Nice. Some of these are like really slow to load. That was really fast. Why are some of them fast and some of them really slow? I don't know. Alright, well, opening works. So let's extend old vision. Extended vision. There it is. And here's all the options. Zombie target 11740. I don't even know what that value is. I guess that it would be 16. Oh my gosh. Close. Yeah, and now I'm actually kind of at the point where I want icons. I would actually like icons. So I can tell what I'm looking at. Cool. It's got a base. I mean, obviously it does because it works. It says it's old vision. FOV 100. Save. Bam. Wait, that's not right. Why is the override out there? Interesting. Control S, does that work? Interesting. Okay. Why is that not working? It hasn't actually overridden this one. This is kind of a unique case because FOV is not the thing that's saved. I save half the angle and then cosine of that is what I save. So the FOV slider is actually like a fake slider. Yeah, okay, so it just straight up doesn't work. Why? It's gotta be that it's not detecting as... It has to be storage and a script variable. Ah. That's the part that's doing it. Okay, so let me go to Vision Settings and see what this exactly looks like. It is an export. Let me see what happens if I just have like just this. I want to print when we load. I want to print this property. So let's go to extended resource. If writing cache, or prop, print prop. Close. Open. Alright, what does this have? Usage 4096. So yeah, it has... sorry. It has the same usage. I was hoping there might be some bit in there that's different, that's really obvious. Maybe this is a case where I actually need this to be calling set. Yeah, probably, right? Can I run get in here? If I can run get and set, because I'm pretty sure when you write these, you don't run that get method. I can check. So in the get and the load, I'll do this. Close. And we get the base 4 times. Okay. Alright, so we load everything. Get FOV. Yeah. So this FOV, when I call get FOV, it runs this getter, which directly accesses this value. So that's actually not correct. It should be running get like that. And this should be over here. Oh, no. Yeah, this should be there. Never mind. And this should be calling set. Or FOV cosine F. Here, one. Off to bed, feeling tired? Alright. Yeah, you have a good rest. So this will run it through the override system. Okay, so that I've saved it, it reloads it. It reloads the script. Extended vision, FOV. I didn't get a readout for the override happening though. I didn't get a readout for that. So I should see 707 once I hit save. I thought I still had the print for the override. That's what I was expecting to see. Oh no, it's only for the delete override. Okay. So now if I turn it off, deleting override FOV, does that work? It did not work. So when I did that, it goes to base overrides delete name. I mean, it's funny. I can override the override method to handle this case specifically. So when I get a call to override FOV, which is what happens, it comes in here and it's like, hey, I want to override FOV. What it will do, yeah, I think this is the right way to do it. I won't do that, and I won't do this, because that does feel pretty silly. What I'll do is I'll override my override method, and if name is equal to FOV, then I'm actually going to set maybe I just have a function that's like map overrides. It returns a new name and a new value. Or it just returns a new name, and then I can call get on that name. I'll do that. Extended resource can have a method called map override. Implement and resource to map non-storage names to storage names. Return an empty string to use the current name and value. Return the name of a different member to override that member instead. The new value will be the current value of the mapped member name. Okay. So I say if the value is null, then I'm deleting the override, right? Otherwise I do this. I guess I can always run this actually. Nah. Do this here. And value will be oh, maybe this is a bit weird. This receives the value we're setting. Is there a way to run set? Set indexed. There's gotta be a way to like bypass the set, right? Looks like no. Alright, map override is just going to return a new value as well. It's going to return the name and the value. Oh, I think I need both. I think I do need both. Dang. Yeah. I need both. Limited resources to map non-storage. To map certain member names to other names. This is useful when a property is an alias for another. Return an empty array. Choose the default. Return an empty array to use the default. Name and value. Or I guess the given name and value. Return a new name and value to use as the override. When deleting an override, the return value is ignored. I'll make it pretty obvious. I guess I can just still do like set FOV. Value is not null. Set that to the value and then return that. Okay. I think that should be it. Literally why? What are you talking about? Extended resource has a... Oh, it does have a problem. Array. If mapped is not empty, was mapped 0. If mapped is not empty, mapped 0, mapped 1. Okay, and I want to print this. Right, it should be set already. Turn that on. I didn't see it say it was overriding it. Weird, it's not calling the set. Huh? Oh, it's still not like an overridable thing. Would it be like check if this is a map value? Is that correct? I mean, I guess it is, right? Wait, what are my other options? Internal. Properties excluded from the class reference. There's no flag that I could use. Black Ops 7 campaign is literally fantasy. Finding it's a terrorist turning into a giant. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do that's like, don't store, but have some other value. Wait, what? Hang on. I just noticed. They don't use one? Wait, why don't they use one? What? Property usage flags. They don't use one? Should we greenlight that? What? They're just not using the first bit. Why are they not using the first bit? Can I use the first bit? Are they gonna be okay with that? If I use the first bit? Wow. I actually do have a secret flag. I sure hope that doesn't break anything. I can use the first bit. Why? Why don't they use the first bit? Should I use that? It'll allow me to have like a secret bit. Right. Why don't they use the first bit? Do they document that? Like, hey, by the way, guys, we don't use the first bit. We don't know why. Or just, this is why. This is the specific reason why we don't use the first bit. Does anyone talk about that? I can't believe. Why? Maybe I'll make a comment about that. I mean, I have it. I can use it. Check if this is a secret overrideable. Property. First bit is set. If prop usage and 1 the first bit can be set. The first bit be unused. Maybe there's like an optimization somewhere where it checks if the first bit is 0. No, because it's always 0. The first bit is always 0. They can't check if it's 1. It's never 1. It's always 0. It's either 0 or it's 2 and greater. It's never 1. And it clearly worked. I get an odd number here. Maybe it's for like readability? I don't even know. I feel like they just forgot. I feel like they just straight up made a mistake and didn't realize that they could use the first bit. I gotta like crack my knuckle really badly. Got it. So use it as a way to have non-stored and non-editor values still overrideable. Okay. There it is. So now I will clear, toggle that. Setting override FOV half cosine. Heck yeah. Right? Map override. If FOV, if value is not null, set FOV value and then return that. So if I hit save, it did a bunch of stuff. And it should say FOV cosine half. Nice. Now when I... Ooh, okay. So here's the thing. Now the editor still doesn't know this. Because when I open it back up, it looks like it's not there. But it's still there. It's still in the override. So how can I know that FOV is overridden? I guess I can just call map override for these editor properties. So when I set resource and property, update title bar. Is base overrides has this property value. But I guess what I really do is I'd map this name first. Maybe I actually do like has override instead. So now I can manage it out here. That's it. And then I think for the get, I'm getting the FOV. The FOV is loaded based on the cosine half value. So I guess when I run get, yeah. I run map override to see if it has a different name. And then using that name, I get that override. Yeah. I can't call set here. I really can't. I really shouldn't. Should only be gets. Sorry, I missed that message. China used Claude to hack 30 companies. Yeah, it did 90% of the work. Telling everyone how they did it as an ad. Part of the AI takes over the world story is that we'll use AI to hack companies, to hack AI companies. Or not, they use AI to hack AI companies, but they use AI to hack into companies. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how I should do this. The problem I'm running into here is that when I get the FOV, I want to actually retrieve the FOV cosine half value, but I want that to be mapped, but I still want that as the FOV value. So it's like, I could do it by running a set here, but that really opens the door, I think. Okay, 1 second, dog is barking. I'm back. I have the dog. Okay, so as I was saying, the problem with simply running a set and then retrieving that value again is that, first of all, it actually causes that actually just causes recursion, infinite recursion. Because I would have to run get because I need the property name. I only have a property name, or string name. I have to run through the get method. And then even if I could somehow avoid that, I would be calling set within a get method. That is really bad. Just like fundamentally, that's wrong. You're not supposed to do that. Because now it's possible that you could start retrieving values, and by retrieving a value, you're setting a value somewhere else. You're setting some other value, which is not the intention, right? I guess I could implement these. What can I do? So for the override in particular, I needed two things to happen. One, I needed to show up in the base properties list that I can override. I handled that. I can use the first bit of the usage flags because it's unused. When I set the FOV, I need to actually possibly set an override for FOV cosine half. When I retrieve FOV, I need to possibly read from an override of FOV cosine half, and then map that value, and then return that mapped value. So it's like an extra step there. Maybe passing null is the trick that says we're retrieving a value, so it needs to give me a mapped value. Maybe that's the trick. No, not even that. I'm just trying to avoid doing something where I manipulate base overrides in the other class, the other place. I want it to be only modified here. Here's my guess what's actually going on. That Claude is behind 2 Chinese open source models and major trust. Huh? Major trust me bro benchmarks. The first accused of this. What? I don't understand. You're just saying that I don't know. How can I do this? Mapped can say I'm falling asleep. Waging war against China. Block their models. They block their models there and accuse them of training their models. They're saying China is using their models to hack people. Okay, I get it. Yeah. I'm sleepy. No one paid $200 for Claude. That is pretty expensive. The one that surpassed him has the best tool calling about GPT-5. I don't know anything about theirs. They have like... This might be like the totally wrong name. Is it called Deep Blue? Is that one of their models? Something blue? I'm a white monkey. Okay. Is it Deep Blue? Is that right? I think I'm cooked. I think it's it. I've been thinking about this for like 5 minutes now or something, and I can't think. That's like nuts. I just lose it. Okay, I'm gonna call it there for today. This is pretty good. It's very close. This is probably like the last thing I gotta figure out, and then I gotta get overriding a resource, extending from a resource container. Actually, that one already works. The toggle basically would just copy, create a new sub. It basically would just run as if you clicked the extend button. That's literally what it would do. Clicking the toggle would just do the same thing as clicking extend. Deep Seek, not Deep Blue. Why did Deep Blue? What? Yeah, I don't know anything about those. Minimax. GGUI, yeah. It's getting there. Why is this all collapsed? Wait, I just noticed. Why is that one collapsed and this one is... Why is this one not collapsed? Let's turn those off and hit save. Reopen. Yeah, there's a gap here. There's no gap here. I'm not sure which one I like. Gap or not. Deep Blue is the chess one. I thought so. I was wondering, like, is that chess I'm thinking of? Yeah. They really got the names down. Deep Seek, Deep Blue. Okay. Yeah, that's it for today. I'm toasted. All right. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm getting really close to being done with the most basic part of it. And then I have the serious thing of, oh man. Then I would have the serious thing of the behavior trees and getting those moved over. Have fun doing whatever you do off stream. Yeah. Alright, goodbye. See you tomorrow. Looking at the ceiling. Yeah. That's what I do. Goodbye.